Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Ooh-wee. Oh man, feels positively odd streaming at this hour. 3 p.m. What kind of time do you call this? Anyway, I hope you're all well. I hope you had a lovely weekend. And here we are again on Monday for another week. For those of you who are here with me last week on Friday, you'll know that I ended the stream with low enthusiasm to continue playing Gran Turismo 3. And I didn't stream over the weekend. I went to see my nephew and my dad on Saturday, and on Sunday I decided, you know what? I am going to kick back and play some games for me and just chill out, really, catch up with some mates. I think that's what I needed. I needed some days away from it and to not think about it, because I'm good to go, but I ain't going near those professional events, that's for sure. I learned my lesson, okay? So we're gonna find other things to do. I'm out of the boat of let's be as efficient as possible with all our cars and try and go as far as possible to please let me run out of cars and money as soon as possible. No, we'll just focus elsewhere. I think we'll just look at beginner and amateur events, some enduros, maybe some rally events. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hey everyone, hey Ultra Titan, hey Kieran, you're purple. What's happening? You're no longer green. Hey Cals as well. Spent 3.5 hours playing CMS 21 earlier. Car Mechanic Sim? I had a lot of fun with that game. We streamed that back in the day. It was a lot of fun. Anyone here now that was here when we built that McLaren F1 Longtail and then took it to Targa Flora? What a weird game with those mods. It is positively, and it's an afternoon of all time, I hear. Stream title is understand. What did I call it again? Professional events of, yeah. Yeah. Did JGTC Pro in my last playthrough for a Diablo GT, but skipped 6 out of the 10 races to be done with it ASAP. Yeah, that shit was a slog. I suppose it could be worse. There is that Polyphony GT Cup. I think in those cases, I'm not going to hesitate to skip races to finish sooner. Because I think that championship in its entirety, and I only did 9 of the 10 races, excuse me, it was over 4 hours. Too many. I accidentally changed on mobile, and I couldn't change back in the same shade of green. I've got the color code, so changed it to match your RGB car. Fair enough. Long live the purple, I say. It's going to take a while for my brain to adjust, because like my brain's way of reading who's in the chat is it like takes the color and the length of the username, not the letters, because that would be smart. The last thing I look for is the letters, which is why I often screw up who's talking if two people with the same color username speak at the same time. BD Cup is a bit weird because the GT1 Roadcar stock setup has a weird gear setup. The car freaks out on curves. Didn't know that. I'll be honest, to be fair, the GT1 Roadcar's purpose to me in Gran Turismo 3 in the past has literally been to do like the wind, and that's about it. And even then, I haven't used it in a long time. Yeah, so let me get my browser open. And then bring the prize cars up. Because you can get the GT1 road car from the GT World Championship in Amateur League. But you can also get the C West Sylvia as well. Right. Let's jump in, shall we? Let's go to that music. Okay. Kept forgetting it'd be changed and didn't recognize your own name, chat feed. Yeah, Kieran. One of my friends messaged me as well. I was like, I was watching this video that YouTube recommended me on about Gran Turismo, and then it was like soy jack moment. And he's like, oh, hello, mate. Meow. Suddenly, me. I winced because I heard my voice. As I winced earlier on as I was going through my VODs, I was like, ah! It's me! The worst thing it could be. Cyrillic, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I certainly sounded like I came from Cambridge, I'll say that much. Not that. That's all I heard when it came up. I was like, oh no. Show you GT3. This is all you get, I'm afraid. No. Oh, well, actually, it is, because my buttons aren't working. I've got to reassign my controls. I love that. Automatic mapping. Man, there was something really cooked about those last controls. It's working now, though. There you go. Just purchased GT5 on the weekend. Been playing a lot of GT7. Nice. Oh yeah, we were in the Super Auto backs is what we want, isn't it? Excuse me. I think I'm getting sick. I was sniffling all last week, but now my throat has been acting up. So I apologize if I cough or sniffle or sneeze at you. I'm sure you'll survive. Oh, right. What are we doing first? I was thinking about saving the MRS here for 78 laps around Monaco, but I don't know if maybe that would be too slow. What? You can do it. There you go. The cat, like, just like meowing and looking at me. He's trying to make a jump, but he's like, oh, I can't do it. Even though I've watched him do it a million times. He's like, come pick me up and move me. Too fucking lazy. Oh shit, right. What have we got to our name currently? We got some options. Yep, 787B, first appearance in Gran Turismo 3. You can tell because apparently it's turbocharged. Can you imagine? You also used it for that endurance? What, the MRS? Nice. Yeah, I figured it'd be enough because the AI just suck around there, right? And the tires do last. Okay. Did you put the turbo upgrade on it? Is this GT as grindy as GT7 is? Different kind of grindiness, but there is definitely... I don't think you need to necessarily grind in this game, but it's just that some of the races later on get quite long-winded and repetitive. It's grindy in that sense. I think if you've never played this game before, you might find yourself repeating events early on because there is, as Kanji's videos cover quite well, it's the early game in this game is massively slow compared to the games that came before it and even those that came after it. I kind of bypassed that by doing the MX-5 Enduro as my first race, but if you just stick to beginner league off the bat, then it will take a bit of time. Because these races do not pay out much. Ew. Well, anyway, we're not doing an enduro immediately. Oh, excuse me. I don't think that's a good idea because after last time, it's sort of like maybe I should, you know, not do that. Yeah. That grindiness is not really present in this game, I'd say. I don't think you're ever really left needing money in this game after a certain point, though. I mean, I've been doing this challenge run, which in theory should make, excuse me, my need for money even greater than usual, but I've still not had to grind any races or felt the need to. Okay, so we've got some naturally aspirated machinery. We could try and do some naturally aspirated races. Couldn't we? So, beginner league. Oh, you know what we could do? 80s races. So, I think the first 80s race is amateur. No, it's here as well. Okay, so we want to use the A86. I could use one of the MX-5s. The FC. We've used the GTST. Oh, either way. Let's go get an A86. Although, I suppose you do win an A86 from doing Sunday Cup, don't you? It doesn't cost anything, so I'm not fussed actually about that. And Sunday Cup would be probably one of the last races I do in this playthrough, if I get that far. I keep doing that. Fuck. Go on, have a drink. It's difficult to do a Sunday Cup on a Monday. see what you did there? You see what you did there? It's kind of hard to spot. If you pay real close attention to what he just said, you'll see what he said there. I don't know if that's overkill. Let's go find out. Probably should have considered what my opponents would be. I didn't even look at what event I just joined. I just joined one. Yeah, it should be a 8. Turn the assists off though. All right. Sneaking on through here. Oh, I've missed the lean, you know. Like a car that moves around like Jello on a plate. It's just like one of my Japanese animes, guys. Except the colours of the cars are wrong. What were the names of the characters that drove the A86 and the FCRX7? Wrong answers only. In this alternate timeline. Ringo and Paul. Shigeru Miyamoto. I never noticed the R at the end in the past. Sneaky hidden R. What anime? The Beatles. No, I know. Yeah, it's an anime. Depends on your tolerance for that stuff, really. Yeah. Woo. Hey, Pyro. Okay. I need to write that down already. Shit. Do I have that page open? I do not. Let me open that page. So that was race 1. I just looked at the spreadsheet that's got the challenge info in it, and I wrote, I think I quit after that, with an arrow pointing to the Japanese GT Car Championship. I completely forgot I wrote that. Sure seems that professional endurance championships have broken you since you're back to the beginning. Yeah, I right off the other end, mate. I was like, get me as far away from that shit as possible. Let's go do some races that require specific cars that aren't in that league. Let me, 80s. Sports Car Cup begin. I'm writing it like a doof. Race 1. And then... Okay, let's go back to the garage. Man, that's a name and a half for a car. Toyota Spronter. Okay, right. Off he goes. Ta-ta. Let's go get the RX-7, I guess. Could do the MX-5 as well, actually. So... there was the Corolla 11. They sold both in Japan. Did you know that Levin and Truno mean thunder and lightning? Is it in Spanish? I might be wrong. I don't know. But I know that much. Or at least, I think I do. I read about that many, many, many years ago, so I might be getting it wrong. I think it means thunder and lightning, which is a very cool name for a very not particularly cool car. I suppose retroactively it's become kind of cool. Which one of these is the 89 model? You can tell by the end. This is the 89 model because of the wheels and the colours and the engine size. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't use this here because there's the Spider Roadster events, but there's other Spider Roadsters to use, I think. Should be plenty of others anyway. A suitably excessive amount of power. Hey, Hans. Yeah, let's have a look. We've got the other MX-5. Yeah, technically, I think I am going to consider the 89 and the 93, the NAs separate, even though they're not listed separate here. So that's what, 1, 2, yeah, there's plenty. There's a Sylvia Variator as well. VX220. Probably use that for a mid-engine race. How goes it? Alright. That's good now that I've seen that in the chat, but I'll live. Look at that blue fellow. Look at that blue lad. My mate had an 89 imported Roadster in this blue with some truly horrendous wheels on it. Way back in the day. And they're getting feisty. Surprisingly nice handling for a car with stock everything but power. Nice and light, I suppose. And we're not going a million miles an hour. Well, I'm having flashbacks to that GT3 race we did round here. That was, you know, it's quite a funny highlight to have a really close fought race in the middle of a championship that I wish I wasn't doing. It's about the only excitement that ever happened in those 4 hours. Winning by less than 1/10 of a second. Look at him go. Proper Unos Roadster moment. I can't tell you how happy it makes me that these races are only 2 laps long. Like, I'll be sat here doing this race going, oh fuck, how long's left? And I look up the lap count and realise I'm on the last lap already. I'm like, ooh, oh. It's like a dream come true, like a initial nightmare to a, well, thank fuck for that. Don't hate the player. Oh, I will. Because I'm still overflowing with hatred after hating the game, okay? So the players get it too. Telling me that 20 laps of this track isn't fun, even when driving a faster car? No! No, it's not. Can confirm. Okay, right, so we're going to add our little friend here to the list. Mazda MX-5 89 by and then we're going to go and get the FC. You know, I haven't driven one yet. I haven't driven an RX-7 or a rotary full playthrough. I really want to drive some FDs. FD's nuts. Got them. So let's get in this thing for now. Man, not the cheapest. It's fine. I didn't even need to do that. I could have just driven it as it was. Just wanted a bit more kick, you know? Bit more vroom. Yeah, I really liked those NA MX-5s they did, the special trims that were like a British racing green with a tan interior and soft top. Quite nice. Remember those from like Gran Turismo 1? One of the million iterations of the NA MX-5. Okay. Let's go! that 86 go. Hey, Thane. Ow. It's crazy how low that thing is. Oh wait, hang on. Is that the Shigeno version? Looks like it, because I think the backside of the pop-ups are black. Carbon. I'm gonna get beaten. Oh, he's cocked the exit up. It is! I didn't even know that could appear in this race. I wondered why it was going so quick. Yeah, kind of hard to see the rims in motion. But there you go. Should have noticed it on the splits as well, to be fair. I like how, to justify my expenses of upgrading this car slightly, they just chucked the hardest opponent at me. Thank you, game. What? What? Having some fun with some skeeds. There you go. Hey, guess what car I win for doing all this? Ha 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 ha! You already have it! In hindsight, maybe I should have used a different car. But that's fine. We'll just sell them both. Okay. Let's make a note of that. Okay. So it was the last car I used, and it was the prize car. Wow. I get for not looking at what the prize car is, but that's fine. we do spider and convertible. What's the prize car for that? It's a car I've already used, so that's fun. I think that the logo for Infinity is the infinity sign, though. So, like, I think it is meant to be that. It's just whatever their version of Infinity is, I guess. Yo, what? I didn't realize you could put so much power in this thing. Christ almighty, this should be fun. Massively overkill as well. I need to not spend so much money. I'll test this. I'm probably going to regret this because of the gear ratios. Everyone else is in a pretty sad car, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a problem, really. Yeah, thought as much. I have to quit. You know what? I committed to this, so I have to do that same event. That's my silly rules. That's next to 10 grand I have to spend. I'm kind of curious as well. I want to see how fast I can go. Definitely using all of that. I just want it to be a 3-speed, you know? Listen to the whine from those gears. Oh, there you go. It might even need more than this, actually. This will be fine. Holy shit, this thing is hustling. Shocking on launch. Yeah, it's because I was barely holding the throttle. That was all me. I'm just hovering the throttle now so that we don't hit the hard limit. This thing will keep climbing. This is like 180 miles an hour, the better part of it, anyway. He's got legs. $280? $280? Yay! Ah. You better watch out, this vacuum cleaner doesn't suck up your entire carpet. He's got a hunger. He's got a craving. And the only thing that will satisfy it is your upholstery. Oh shit, 281. New record! Run it flat out now, see when it hits the hard limit. Yeah, 281. See how painful that is? It drops me 12, 13 kilometers an hour. Whee! What a unit. I feel like I could have used this thing for like the win. Maybe not. Not quite matching the 400 plus kilometers an hour of the TVR. 290 would be 69% at 420. God damn. Well, this has only got like the second upgrade on it as well, right? I kind of wonder how much more power you could get out of it. Yeah, there's no more turbo parts though, so it's about at the limit. Over 300. You can get this thing up to like 330, 340. VX220's villain arc. No, I think he was still. Well, maybe, you know, like you say, maybe that's what triggered it to have an unfair as shit event and very, very difficult race. Okay, let's write that one down. So that's Spider and Roadster. Oh, wait, we've already done Spider and Roadster Professional, have we? When? I think it's confused. I just started typing that out and it just started auto-filling it. Oh, I've done one of the Spider and Roadster races. I've done Spider and Roadster Professional Race 1. I haven't done any of the others. I've usually been doing these all in one run, but I think I just burnt the Spoon S2000 there. That's what, the like 93 version? I'm gonna call that NA 8. I call this one NA 6. There you go. Off you go. And the real question is, what other spiders do I want to use? Could use the CRX Del Sol. Let's have a look. CRX, the other MX5, the 1.8 RS. Sylvia Varietta. Let's do that first. I used the Sylvia Varietta and the other MX5. I might save the CRX for front engine front wheel drive. That's the one we've already used. Ah! Be taking a drink every time I accidentally do that. Well, they didn't let you turbo this one. bullied by an MX-5. This is well I got that gearbox, otherwise I would have been getting bullied. Being faster, but not having the top end. True bully. Oh shit. Wow, it's hard to say that. I wouldn't say 12 Canadian is a bad price for this game. Is that it delivered? I said I wouldn't consider it a bad price for this game. I mean, I bought most of my copies for less than that, but... No, you're right. I appreciate it. I'm probably getting drowned out by the game. Especially if I'm mumbling. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know really what it's worth these days. I have like 3 or 4 physical copies of this game, and they all cost me pennies, really, but that was a long time ago. I find it amusing that my least favourite game in the franchise is the game I have the most copies of, but... Well... I think value needs to be determined by you anyway. If you think you'll get $12 plus worth of enjoyment out of it, then it's definitely worth it, right? Have that. My brother in piss. Radioactive piss versus severely dehydrated piss. Who would win? As it turns out, dehydration. Because I think radioactive it doesn't give you superpowers. Man, to think that this MX-5 was brand new at the time. Well used now. I'd say GT4 is definitely worth the money compared to this game. But if you've not played either of them before, maybe start with this one so that it doesn't feel worse. Because if you play 4 and then you play this, you'll be disappointed, I think. And you'll get a lot of playtime out of 4 as well. And this, to be fair. Coming from GT6. Well, I think there's a lot that's better about these games than there are about GT7. I think the single player aspect of GT7's pretty crap. Like you're saying, you're having to grind specific races for money. The progression is very linear. You don't have the freedom like you do in these older games, which I really like. Right. Okay. Off you go. It's very vibrant in that garage there. Now we go get the Varietta, I think. It's a nice blue. Yeah, that's true, Thane. I forgot about that. If you're playing these on original hardware, you exactly what Thane says. You get to transfer credits from GT3 to your GT4 save at the start to get a kickstart. I think it's like 100 or 200,000, isn't it? Which can make the early game in GT4 pretty interesting. Even more freedom. Okay. Let's go. Nope. It's the one tedious thing about this game. Having to turn the assists off for every car one by one. And then in my case, on at least 2 occasions, have the assists turn themselves back on for some reason. I started playing Cyberpunk 2077 again last night. Downloaded this fucking mammoth mod pack and added some extra mods that I felt were missing and started again. That's definitely going to be my off-stream game for the next however long. Yeah, this game isn't a short playthrough either, though, as Habibi says, but I would say that playtime is very artificially bloated by Professional League alone. Given that championships can take up to 5 hours. I don't remember how long. I'll have to find the screenshot for that, because I know some of you are quite new around here, but I 100%ed GT4 on stream by the end of late last year, or maybe it was the beginning of this year. I can't remember when, but I did a marathon. A marathon stream to get the last chunk done, and the marathon lasted like 6 days straight or something, 5 days straight maybe. The stream didn't go down. We did it non-stop. I just strategically planned everything so that I could put B-Spec on to do races and stuff while I slept. It was a time. I would never recommend doing that to anybody. That week was a bit much. Gran Turismo 4 was my life for a week, and nothing else, so quite exhausting mentally. No, I think I just reached a new place in life. A dissension. Yeah, so we did in that marathon. How many of the 24-hour races did we do? Did we just do 2? Did we do all 3? I can't remember. I think it was 2. And then we did the entire Formula 1 championship. Bunch of other enduros as well, I think. I've got the graphic somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at it now. I suppose if anything, those should make me feel better about the Professional League stuff. Yeah, needed B-Spec to carry it through the night, and then, you know, when I was fading on energy. Oh, but Christ, just sitting in front of the game for that long is enough, let alone playing it. Special piss color to be sold immediately. San Sylvia Arietta. Okay. Save. Where is it? Post it on Blue Sky. The last marathon alone took us 92 hours and 46 minutes, 49 seconds, 0.3. We ended on the 24 hours of Nürburgring, didn't we? I remember now. So all in a row, we did the Roadster 4 hour, the Grand Valley 300 kilometers, the Laguna Seca 200 miles, the Tokyo 300 kilometers, the Le Mans 24 hour, the Infineon World Sports race, which is 2 3/4 hours, the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka, the Formula GT World Championship, and the Nürburgring 24 hour. Never again. Thank you. So yeah, it was about 4 days straight, basically. It wasn't quite 5 days. It felt like weeks. I remember that much. When did we finish it? It was November 29th, 2024. And here we are playing Gran Turismo again. That's fine. I'll always have time for Gran Turismo, I'm sure.
Hello, welcome.
Nolito21, thanks for the follow and welcome. %, nice. 69%? Where? What? Oh. How many percent? Not 69%. 31.2. Let's... I hadn't checked that in a long time, actually. Yeah, the jump from PlayStation 1 to 2 meant that, you know, massive direction change and creation of all the assets, so everything had to be done again. And I suppose also the aspect of only so much size. I don't think capacity was the real issue. I think just time was the limiting issue. They had to do it all over again, and it was rushed, really. The gameplay in this game represents a lot of that rushed nature as well, I think. But I think it's still good. It's just you know, GT4 obviously has a lot more content, and GT2 does as well. Reminds me, did I post a picture of the dog I got? I don't know. I don't think so, Kieran. If you have, I haven't seen it. I don't think. Now I'm starting to doubt myself. You should do that, though. You know what? These races are 2 laps long. I can't be asked to keep turning the assist off. How do you start by professional events and not beginner? Because we're doing a challenge run. I didn't really start by doing professional anyway. I started doing an endurance, and then I did amateur, and then I did some professional. Just the last stream I did a professional championship, and oh shit, I only just noticed the Lupo Cup car as well. Handle's good, because I think it's on like slicks, but we got the legs at least. I think it's less too much work and change in approach and standards. The only reason Gran Turismo 5 and 6 have so many cars is because they straight ported loads of the models from GT4, and they look like shit compared to the ones they scratch built for that game. So you've got that real massive difference between like the kind of quality the system can actually provide, and then just some fairly low effort direct ports. I think that was a terrible decision. They went for quantity over quality with GT5 and 6. They learnt that mistake when they went to the PS4, and I'd sooner have a more select group of cars that are all of fairly consistent quality than ones that are having a lot of cars that are, you know, the same car, year, model, just with a slight variation. Because that number isn't really representative of how many there was either, because so many of them are like, oh, this is the same car 5 times but with different colours or something. I say they look bad. They don't look bad for a PS2, but they are PS2 on a PS3. I'd say they look bad, especially when you put them next to the ones that look like they belong, right? They look quite rough. When you can physically see that, you know, the nice models have proper 3D everything, and then the rest of the cars all have penciled on panel gaps and stuff. It's really exaggerated when you run at a higher resolution at that point. Jaggy edges around the wheel arches like a lot of them in these games have, but there's consistency here. I think it was a terrible decision. Evidently, they've acknowledged it was a terrible decision because they're not doing it anymore, are they? Well, yeah, but then you end up with the same problem. You have a bunch of really shitty looking cars that don't have the same functionality of all the cars you've already got. They need to make them all from scratch, which is why when GT Sport was knocking about, you kept getting free car packs for cars that really didn't have a place in that game because they were essentially preparing them for Gran Turismo 7. So that's a Cirex 1.6 VTI. I don't think they should be porting anything. I think they should be scratch building stuff, which is exactly what they're doing. So I think what Polyphony are doing for GT7 as far as creating content is, you know, perfectly fine. People always cry that the cars they're putting in Gran Turismo 7, oh, they're not the ones I want or anybody else wants. It's like, tough shit. You're not paying for them. And it's always been a Gran Turismo Polyphony thing to make cars that they want to make that are of all kinds of backgrounds, just random, you know? So it always makes me laugh when I see diehard GT fans of the past especially who whinge about the cars they get. It's like, this is GT. If there's anything to whinge about, it's the fact that the single player is still the way it is. Okay. But yeah, I 100% disagree with the porting of older models still. Because everything that's worth a damn is already in the game from older Gran Turismos, pretty much. It's just, you know, stuff that maybe was in this game or Gran Turismo 4, which you can't just port anymore. You need to make from scratch. Like the Toyota GT1, for example, that was in Gran Turismo 5 and 6 as a port from GT4, and it looked like crap. But now they've properly scratch built it for GT7. It looks mega. It's really cool. Okay. Let's do this. Man, so many lovely colours to pick from. They did some packs for GT5, but again, I think they've changed their direction with that, and they've gone, okay, we'll just do content updates for free. But they still get people whinging. You can't do anything right, it's fine. They float. Let's go. Where's in the picture now? Let's see that cute doggo. Look at that! Look at that long-nosed fella! The snoot! Ah, look adorable. Having a slump. He's very long. I love the shot looking up at the nose. Makes me think of the, I forget the breed of dog, but with the really long nose. How old is he? Looks young. Bullseye, that's it, yeah. Yeah. He's got mean to fucking everything, doesn't it? I felt like the pressure was on for Gran Turismo to have damage, wasn't it? I think they oversold it though, because they were like, they showcased that's something else that had real bad consistency throughout the game is some cars, like the rally cars and that, had quite deep damage. You know, doors would come off the hinges and flap about and all that, the boot would come open and that. And then most cars just had a texture map that would scuff up, and it was all just texture work. It wasn't any actual deformation of the 3D model, which meant you had that weird divide again. Two almost 3 years old. Getting a rescue. Oh, good on you for getting a rescue, Kieran. He looks like a sweetheart. I'm sure he's in a good home as well. The silence is deafening when you forget to turn the music on. I was just saying, good on you for getting a rescue, Kieran. But I'm sure he's in a good home, because he looks like a real sweetheart. Whoa. Yay. Another one. Might switch up and do an enduro soon. car. Joe 206 S16. Hello, mate. All right. Oh, apologise for the yawning as well. I need to figure out where we get the Beetle Cup car from as well. DTM. Clio Trophy. It's guaranteed from the Clio Trophy. The Lupo Cup car is the only place you can get that is DTM. Vauxhall Astra. The Astra is the only time you can get that as well. Shit. Do you know mine ding? If I want mine ding, I'm going to have to get it from the DTM race though. Right, okay, let's do the Did we do the Acura Integra Type R? I don't think we did. Let's do the V6 Acura, shall we? A real unit. Very heavy. I don't even think I want to do that yet. Oh shit, PT Cruiser. There you go. Let's do that. Hopefully I can actually win this. Because the cup car. Because the cup car. I could just use the Beetle road car for the cup. And then use the cup car elsewhere. Why does it sound like the Lupo has a V6 or a V8? Sounds like it's got the same sound that the RSI 6-cylinder Beetle has. Jesus Christ, look at the size of this thing. It's a limited edition, guys. It's only limited because not enough people bought it. But just kidding, because actually a lot of these did sell, which is the real sad thing. You hear it? He's back there with his rumbly boy engine. What's that about? Yeah. Another one. Oh yeah, the Demio. I forgot I forgot the Demio was in the game. Should be using that here. Why is it pink? Oh, you know what though? Maybe we use that for the maybe we use that for the professional one when we get there. We got the meme car confirmed. I've got piss and pink. Nah, we're doing it in the urine. We're doing it in the urine. I'm selling this one. If the piss is pink, please consult a doctor. I agree. Okay. Race for Turbo, race for NA, 80s Sports Car Cup. Let's do that. So we've got a couple of Sylvias we can use. I think that's what we should do, the Sylvias. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 technically. Is there a professional 80s car cup? There is not. All right. Let's see how this thing fares. But I don't need to spend more money. I will turn the assist off of this because it's a whole 3 laps. And I want to come in here and make the most of my suspension anyway. lacking a bit on the legs department. Good in the corners though. Let's see if we can do anything with it. That fucking tofu ass Sprint Sereno in the lead again. Whoa! No! Yeah, I might need more power. I also might need to just drive better as well. Very likely that that is the case. Ah, no! I need like another 2 laps, I reckon, of perfect driving. I think I could do it, but I need to drive like perfect, which I am not doing, as you can see. Shit. Well, I've already quit, so I might as well. The thing is, like, I'm just gonna hit the limiter now. I'll get there quicker though. I don't even think it's the crazy good one in the lead anymore. Yeah, I could have just... If I got this lineup, I could have re-ended and probably just won as was. If I just drove a little better. Oh well. Well, I'm getting stuck in the old traffic now. power of slipstream in Gran Turismo games. There's no bounds. Man, didn't even hit the limiter. Damn clickbait. Oh, damn it. I definitely needed to not screw that up. Now I'm going to have to get a little creative. Oh yeah? You want to go that way, do you? You want to go that way, do you? How about you just stay right there? Very fair. Okay, that's one down. I didn't buy suspension that time, so this will be interesting. Catch you in a bit, Kieran. Barely keeping up with them. I think they're all worth getting. It's not like it's going to cost you a crazy amount for either of them, to be honest. But GT4 is definitely the better game, yeah. Man, I don't think I can win this. I need to restart. God damn it. Should have got the suspension. Should always get the suspension. Maybe I should actually just do the other race, but I already started this one, so that's the one we're going with. So hey, ass. It's going alright, mate. Just chipping away at events that don't take 4 hours, you know? Oh. But I say that, I'm probably going to do an endurance at some point. How has your day been? How was your Monday? The moneyest of days. That's not good. I need to be winning. Whoops. Broke way too late. I might have to restart. I'll definitely win this. Just having a major case of the skill issues. Not over yet. Fucking send it. A little close for comfort. Just less than half a tenth, as you do. Okay. His car. Yeah, there was Wembley. The lovely fellow who made that video has been somebody who's been in the chat throughout this playthrough. Yep, T-Kanji. He usually pops up when I'm playing Gran Turismo. Makes a bunch of really nice, in-depth Gran Turismo videos. And yeah, he asked, I think on Friday, if he could use a clip for that video, and of course, happy to oblige. And I've had a few people message me about that, and I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm there, and I don't like it. I don't mind it. It's just hearing myself. It's like, wow. Famous. Yep. Definitely famous now. I didn't need to make this car this good. I thought I did, but I didn't.
That's just making me want to play Silent Hill 2 again.
Whee!
This is the music you get when you beat the game. You know, once the credits are over, you get the completion screen. Certified banger. Or maybe it is the credits music, actually.
Yeet.
I'm not really. It's funny. I'm getting deja vu. I'm not super invested in Silent Hill F. It's another case of knowing who made the who is making that game and the previous games they made. It's a little concerning, but they've got a good writer on their hands. We'll see. I think I'm just not massively into the idea of where they're taking Silent Hill. They're sort of retconning the old Silent Hills with the new ones, so it obviously doesn't appeal to me as much because I don't know, man. It just feels a bit shit to kind of ignore all the previous games to make the new ones. I think it'll sell well. I just don't think it. I think it's going to be a classic case of what happened to Resident Evil back in like 2005 onwards, where it's like they make a great game, but it's not what that franchise was up to that point. It looks like it's more centric around generic horror, but I think there's still going to be a focus on the more supernatural side of things, but they're obviously trying to lean a bit more on the Resident Evil side of some gross out scary stuff. I'll check it out, no doubt. Hopefully it does well for them, but we know that Bloober, who are responsible for making what? There we go. Another one. We know that Bloober team, who are responsible for making Silent Hill 2 Remake, are working with Konami on a new game, so it could be another remake from Bloober. So I'm assuming they'll have all bases covered, new stuff and remaking the old stuff, which is good because even though they won't be one-to-one with the originals like 2 Remake wasn't, bringing those stories to a new audience, a new generation is cool. Yes, and 300
X in turbo 2-seater. Small Skyline GTR S Tune. Okay. Silent Hill shouldn't be just generic horror though. It should be very deeply symbolic and personal to each character. Yeah, it sort of felt like that. That's what Silent Hill is to me, but honestly, I think they're gonna try and hold on to that. And that's what I kind of got from the little bit of useful dialogue they had between each other in the transmission. But it definitely feels like it's more focused on being generic, spooky, scary. I mean, that's sort of what Silent Hill 2 Remake felt like as well. Way more focus on jump scares than quite so much focus on the psychological, atmospheric horror. But I get it, because, like, it sells better. Things that leave a more lasting impact on your average player are things like jump scares and things that instill that short-term fear. But it's combined well with something that does do a good atmosphere as well. So I think they're still doing all right with it. It's just, yeah. Stars and Stripes. Oh, the Acuras are Stars and Stripes, apparently. That's funny. Okay. But yeah, I have had the ways I feel about it, but I feel like I sound a little fucking gatekeepy or whatever when I talk about Silent Hill and wanting it to remain the way it was. As I'm sure people sounded like when Resident Evil started going a different direction back in the day as well, so... Yeah. We're just seeing it. I don't know when the hell it's meant to be coming out. I don't think they've even mentioned it yet. It's just good to hear something about the game for the first time in like 3 years. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't like Resident Evil because of the fixed camera perspective. I don't think
the horror and the fixed camera angles are mutually exclusive, because like it was a coincidence that once they got rid of the fixed camera perspective, the game's got a lot less scary. Resident Evil 4 has a couple of moments that are a bit spooky, but it's about as much of a horror game as BioShock is, you know? It's like, it has horror moments in it, but it's not a horror game. It's an action game. But the first few Resident Evils, I think, were a bit scarier. First thing I heard about it was the ban in Down Under. The ban today. What is this, Silent Hill F? I felt like there was a bit of shock factor playing into that trailer for F with the whole face peeling at the end. It's like, alright. But they're trying to sell it, I guess, so it makes it look bad in my opinion, but I think it could sell it for people in other perspectives. Yeah, they'll get that overturned for Australia, I'm sure. If they haven't already. Whether or not they have to make changes to get it to happen, I don't know. Yeah, for as long as I've remembered, it's always Germany and Australia that are the tightest on censorship. Japan can be pretty damn tight on censorship as well. That's where the game's coming from. I'm sure there's some other regions as well that are a bit on the fence about some of it, but those are the obvious ones to me, Germany and Australia. Especially when I was younger. Right then. Stars and Stripes. Oh, it's 4 races, is it? Okay. Stars and Stripes. Do 4 cars for this, damn. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, I got the Camaros I can use. Should do those. Change parts, settings. V8s. Oh, more Silent Hill music up next as well. What? I was thinking about front-wheel drives for a moment, and then I'd somehow convinced myself subconsciously that I was driving a front-wheel drive. And then the rear started stepping out, and I was like, what's going on? What's going on with the car sounds? Gran Turismo, innit? Should know that by now. Come on. Sounds almost like it's supposed to be supercharged. I don't know if the SVT Cobra R was. But if it wasn't, then yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're going for. I'm going to assume it's not supercharged and it just sounds bad. Because I think the Mustangs in GT2 sounded a bit like this as well. Drives pretty nice though. Well, quite flat out around there, nice though. Big skid. Yeah, welcome back, Kieran. Okay, what? Oh. A fixed price here. Okay, that's interesting. So this is naturally aspirated. I don't even know if the game denotes any supercharged cars, to be honest. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm just gonna get myself a drink. Okay, let's go on to race 2. Don't mind if I do. I had pancakes with bacon, maple syrup for breakfast today. Brother, let me tell you something. Hell yeah. It's good shit. Stretches on the house. It's the combo, isn't it? Stretch and a hydrate. Yeah, it's making me hungry talking about it as well. Kebab wrap with fries in a moment. Oh, do it. I think I took a picture here of my my pancakes. Sent it to a friend this morning. I'm gonna put it in the melon, mates. To make you hungry. To make me hungry. Hot fun. Yeah. Kebab does sound good. Ugh. I think it's all imported, Tim, but not sure. I would assume so, anyway. You can buy maple flavored syrup, but you definitely get like proper maple syrup as well. It's just obviously it costs a lot more, which makes sense. I wonder where our maple syrup comes from. Maybe some of it is, if that is a maple tree that can produce sap good enough for syrup, proper maple for syrup, then most sugar-free syrups sound like they would taste sad, given that syrup is quite literally just like gooey sugar, isn't it? I like how in that picture of my pancakes I shared, you can see just to the left of that sad single slice of bacon, the remnants of where the other slice of bacon was before I inhaled it while I was waiting for the other bacon to finish. Like, gonna eat that. That's usually how it goes. Because I air fried it, but like, I can only fit 2 of the rashers in there at a time because it's. I don't have like a what do you call it? You can get like an insert for your air fryer, I guess, so that you can have levels to it. I don't have one of those, so. Air fried bacon. Well, it's essentially just a convection oven, really, isn't it? So. It's good. It's perfectly fine. I know some people like doing their bacon in the microwave, so shit, you can do it any which way. I've never done my bacon in the microwave. The thought of that upsets me greatly, but most of the grease, it drips through into the collector at the bottom. Depends on your model of air fryer, I guess, but most of them you have like a frying net that's got holes in it, right? And then the grease just goes below. Just boil your bacon. I'm sure that produces a lovely texture. The thought of that is, bacon's got to be a bit crispy, you know? You can't be having that shit like string cheese. Like your bacon flaccid. Please never say those words ever again. Not here, at least. There are children watching. Boiled bacon water. Could you use it for stock eventually? I've thought about trying to make my own bone broth stock sort of thing, but I'm not I'm not big on the idea of buying whole chicken to butcher, but maybe that would be how you do it. I know if you had like a local butcher's, you could probably just go to them and be like, mate, can you spare us your bones? Most of the time, I imagine they'd be like, yeah, sure. Have some bones. Maybe you do them a common courtesy of buying something while you're there, but I'm antisocial enough to never want to speak to a person if I don't have to, you know, so... I don't buy from the butchers anyway. I probably should, because... Man, I love chicken thighs, but... I've only ever enjoyed them when I'm eating out somewhere. Whenever I buy chicken thighs from the grocery... from the grocer from the supermarket, you know, it's like they're just... It's too much fluid in them. They're not quite right. So maybe I need to buy some from the butchers, you know? Some proper ones. Some proper chickens. My bones! I think my bones would taste not nice. I may be biased because I'd like the idea of keeping my bones, but you Chilean by any chance? Oh shit, I might have chili for tea tonight. Yeah, Tim, treat yourself. Have a little treat. Consume some real meat. I need to think about the next thing to try and make. I'm trying to experiment with cooking in recent months. But I have a habit of getting stuck in my ways and just having the same stuff again and again. I'm going to maybe try to do a risotto at some point. Because I like risotto, it's very nice. I don't know what I'd use, what I'd put in it. Like my mind, I like salmon in risotto, I think goes quite well. But a lot of things go well in risotto, man. Oh, it does sound good. It's getting me hungry. Bit of white wine. Some veggies, some green veggies. Stop with the bacon. No. Bacon stock risotto. Do you remember when the bacon was... It was like around epic meal time with the bacon salt. It was like bacon flavored everything. Bacon flavored condoms? Why? Why not, said somebody. And bacon strips and bacon strips. Yeah, exactly. It was really around that time, wasn't it? The channel just disappeared. I'll be honest, I haven't looked in over a decade, it feels like. It was something I never actively watched, but I know my brother used to love watching it back then, so... Wow, I'm getting pressured by the Cobra. Just a podcast now? Wow. How do you pivot into becoming only a podcast? Lack of creativity? Yeah, but like, how do you successfully pivot into only just being a podcast? Because like, wouldn't people just stop listening? And yeah, those videos must have gotten quite expensive. What was the name of the guy? Like Muscles Glasses? Oh, this is the guy who never spoke, but had the shades on and had the big biceps. And then the Jack Daniels would always come out as well. I feel like I remember that. Like, what the fuck are they even talking about? Because podcasts are usually more about the people on the podcast talking than anything else, right? What they're even talking about. Man, you remember bacon? Yeah, that's the conversation. Man, you remember bacon? Yeah. I miss bacon. All those carcinogens, they'll fuck you up though, bro. Yeah. All right then. Oh yeah, that, you know what? You joke, but I could believe that being the pivot. It goes from being like an overindulgent thing to about being hitting macros and consuming at least 150 grams of protein per meal. I honestly forgot they did 4 races for this event. Right, last one. It's a nice colour, that maroon. Mackerel. Mackerel's good for you. No? Sardines, mackerel. What's another little fish? Anchovies? Not really something I'd be eating regularly. I like a bit of mackerel. Cod. Had to be all block capitals. Cod. My favorite video game. Fish. God, we trust. Yeah, every now and again I'll have some of that, the like mackerel in a tin. I know people like putting it on toast. I think they're insane, but I respect their hustle. You know, it's you do you. Because you can buy it like in tomato sauce or like olive oil. And, I quite like the one in either, you know. But I don't really buy it too often though. If I have a craving, maybe. Surprised I made it through there alive. Ah! Hello. Yeah, I never fuck with anchovies. I know people put it on pizza sometime. Yeah, I think canned tuna works for me. I like putting that in. I've had that in some pasta sauces before. It's pretty good. Like a mean tuna pasta salad or tuna mayo for sandwiches or wraps or something. I haven't done salad cream in a long time. Pickles go well, yeah. What's your perfect tuna mayo, chat? I like tuna and mayo. No, I like putting a bit of raw white onion in there as well. Maybe a bit of red, depending, but I like the crunch. Pickles sound good because of the acidity as well. Sweet corn is always good in a tuna salad or mayo situation. I really like black olives, so I'd probably put black olives in that shit as well. And if you really wanted a crunch and a bit of spice as well with that acidity as well, you could go for like jalapenos. I think that's the most generic tuna mayo here in the UK anyway. It'd be like tuna mayonnaise and sweet corn. I usually always have some sweet corn in the house. Because again, it gives you that crunch, doesn't it? Just doesn't love you back. No. That's a shame. I'd argue Corn doesn't like most of us particularly much, but if you have an exceptionally bad interaction with Corn, then yeah, I sympathize. Skirt! Be intentionally power sliding now. Toasted rye bread, very dark kind. Some smoked sprats and tomato sauce, pickles, and caviar. So that is not a tuna mayo, but an A for effort. Caviar. Look at this bougie prick over here with his caviar. I don't think I've ever eaten it, to be honest. Fish eggs of any kind. I've never had roe or anything like that either. Millions. I have never heard someone refer to millions as sweet caviar before. But there's a first for everything, I suppose. The most American prize car you could have gotten. It's a spoon. Right. Okay, right. Turbo NA. Four-wheel drive, mid-engined, front engine, rear-wheel drive, front engine, front-wheel drive. Okay, let's start thinking about these mid-engined races. Okay. Four-wheel drive challenge races as well. Okay, it's these guys. Alright, I need to go for a quick pee break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Quick question. Out of curiosity. So me and a friend started playing through Resident Evil 5 yesterday. I've been recording it. Would anybody be interested in me putting together a quick and sloppy cut of us playing that? I might do it anyway, regardless of interest, just because it's been a while since I've edited anything and I need to get back to it so that I can remember how to use the software. But we've been having a laugh with it. It's Max. Me and Max are playing it. Max, who edits my monthly highlights. So there you go. Max reveal. Me and him have played that game together so many times since that game came out. So for like 15 years we've been playing that game. So many like in jokes and stupid shit that will mean nothing in a video form, but regardless, should be fun. Okay, so we need... What enduros have we got? Let's look at the prize cards. Any pun inside a pub as an in joke? My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Wait, hang on. I don't know which one it is, but if I complete and win all the endurance races, I'll get a free F1 car. So maybe I shouldn't focus on those. True. I wasn't even looking. Boo this man. I agree. This man cannot be stopped. Okay, so how much is the tick for? Can you even buy it? 1.5 million? God damn! How How much money is it for winning this? Probably fuck all, right? 150 grand, I'd guess. $200 grand. You get 9.5 grand for coming last. That's okay. Haven't done the rallies yet because the rally events take forever to complete and they burn through loads of our cars. Each rally event consists of 3 races, which means to win 1 prize car, I'd have to burn through 3 cars. So yeah, that's a pain. I think we already know what we'll drive. Should we do that? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. We're here. Oh, where's Kanji? He said something about having a setup. An endurance setup for the, is it in his GT3 handbook? Let's have a look. There we go. If you want to challenge yourself, you can try using this instead of a high-powered JGTC car or LM car at the race events. Otherwise, it's fun. Inessential addition to the garage. Use it for endurance racing if you want to spice things up. Yeah. I think I've got it. Yeah, Habibi, that was my thought from the beginning as well with it. I was like, well, I mean, we know that that track is... The AI suck on it anyway. Are there even that many rally cars?
Welcome.
Let's have a look. How many events there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10? 10, so that's 30 events. That's 30 cars I'd have to use here. These 2 are in the wet, so you don't have to use rally tyres here. So you could use normal road cars. But, yeah, this stuff... It's still, what, 24? Convert a car into a rally car. You could use a 4-wheel drive road car in some of these, but it might not be enough for some others because the downforce would help. But I think these get more difficult, so the rally cars would be saved for the 3rd race in each of these. But there's enough rally cars, I think. It's just whether or not I have enough rally cars that can go rallying to do the rest. So that's why I'm leaving those until last, pretty much, because I'm not really in a rush. I'd rather use the events. Yeah, I'd rather use cars elsewhere first, I guess. I certainly need to do all the championships first, anyway. Jackson, welcome back. Lost the old account. I believe it's been 5 years since it took me a good half hour to get into the Discord. Ah, you're one of those. One of those that got stuck on the entrance part of the Discord. That's funny. I don't want to use super hard tires. I'm going to be honest with you. That sounds horrible.
Welcome to the family, son.
Thank you for the sub, Jackson, as well. Welcome back. Could use hard. That's what I'm thinking. Either that or you gun it on the softer tires. But I definitely. I don't think I want to use super hards because it would take away a lot of the fun of driving the car. I think. I think what I'll do is I'll try the hards out in qualifying and see how it goes, and then. And there's nothing else to buy for this, no? Okay. Well, let's give it some oil. Let's do 78 laps of Monaco. This is going to take a while. Can I put different wheels on it? Hell yeah. It says they're raised. So we can put 3 spokes on? Gotta put the strawberries on. Okay. Hang on. Give me a real lineup. I don't know this pussy ass shit. I want the 3 lads of the apocalypse. I want the R390 GT1. I want the 787B, and I want the GT1. I've got 2 of them. Give me all of them. Come on. Oh, this is giving me flashbacks, though. Quitting and rejoining again and again. This is Grand Prix distance, 200 kilometers. And it takes them best part of an hour and a half to 2 hours, doesn't it? Here we go. I haven't seen the R390 pop up yet. Can it even appear? There it is. The others aren't there. R390. There you go, all of them. And a couple of sad LM race cars. Why is it called R390 GT1 LM race car? I suppose it is an LM race car, but... They were like, man, R390 GT1 just isn't enough. Anyway. Let's put a setup together, shall we? By let's put a setup together, I mean let's rely on Kanji's setup entirely. Because if I'm going to be driving this thing for over 2 hours, then it better be good, you know what I mean? Then the gear glitch, I guess, because so 4.7, then auto to 42. Do I have to go out and then back in? Because it doesn't really matter. Then where am I? Then 18. Find out a 2.5. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. What a lovely sound. Can we not make that happen any faster? It's slower and it sounds worse. Okay, right. 3201. 209, sorry. 2372. 1970. Good year! I really don't know, I wasn't around. 1397. Was that a good year? Anyone know? Anyone about back then? Was 1397 a good year? These gears are probably for general purpose anyway. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't wait to... these really could be shorter, to be fair. But it's whatever. It's good enough. Downforce. Yeah, I like downforce. Did I already crank it all up? Yeah, because I've already turned this off, so... We're going to run without any track control, because that'll be more fun. Yeah, okay. Let's give it a go. With a center exit exhaust. Feels pretty fucking miserable on these blue tires though. I think I might just use the mediums, you know. These tires do last a minute though, don't they? Let's try the mediums, see what they're like. Nope. 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 Yeah, that felt pretty miserable. I know they weren't up to temperature, but... It's a little better. And I don't want to qualify. We'll work our way through to first in a lap anyway. All right. I think it's time. Greg, you join us at the beginning of It's okay because 78 laps of this is still far more palatable than doing that JGTC championship. Oh. You're in the way, brother. He just said no you and basically went straight back past again. Something tells me I should have stuck to the hards because they are wearing quite a bit quicker, aren't they? Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Feels like it likes to short shift a bit. If it's any consolation, we have to do another 78 lap race around here later on. Not today, but the playthrough. Not sure why that would be consolation. It just lessens the blow of this one a little bit, you know? Yeah, we are chewing through the fronts, aren't we? Yeah, the Formula One Championship, or the Formula GT Championship, I should say, has a 78 lap race around here as well. The only annoying thing is I can't change compounds mid-race like you can in GT4. All of a sudden our tyre wear doesn't seem so concerning, does it? Yeah, that was our first race in this playthrough, that Roadster Enduro. We were on stock tyres and we were going to have to pit the same about as often, you know. But, you know, as it turned out, no stops is quicker, isn't it? I figured the reason why is because they wanted you to have a harder race against the AI whilst maintaining that stock nature of the MX-5 opponents, but by giving them way more grip so that AI could be somewhat competitive. And the tyre life ends up working out the same as if you're on stock tyres anyway. If you're like me as a kid, and even today, when I see something that says non-tuned cars, I assume that means I can't do anything to it. You can change tyres. Ow. Ow. think the 787B is on like super softs here as well, or softs of some kind. Because notice how nobody else has pit yet. Still pulling away from the Toyota as well. I think we're going to try and do 8 lap stints. Bit miserable, but maybe I should have taken the medium hards to make it a little more pleasant, but it's fine. We're still gaining on the car behind, or pulling away, I should say. The real question is, when does the Toyota pit? This lap, apparently. Or not. Thought I saw him coming in. This is pretty miserable, I'm gonna be honest with you. As the front left would imply, turning right sucks now. Ow. Not that turning left is any better, Jesus. Man, that's real bad. Off we go. Oh, so he pit every 4 laps? Jesus. So the GT1 can go double the distance as well. That's pretty amusing. It's funny that the 787B will still be quicker. R390's still going though. I'm more fascinated by their race than my own, because there is no race. Lapper? What, for me? Sure it's possible, but there's no point. Might as well just do a 10 stint race, right? Stop every 8 laps. It was pretty miserable at the end of lap 8, to be fair. Oh yeah, there's other cars in the race. Poor Altezza. He's doing his best. Man, he's going around the outside and then just realised he missed the corner entirely. 10 out of 10. The Nissan hasn't stopped yet, I don't think. Has it? Or did it stop at the end of last lap? Because I was going to say, it's managing to do the equivalent of 3 Mazda stints. One run, if so. That's hilarious. They've gapped out, so I think it has stopped. It must have done. Because they were all together earlier. Has taken second place. Rid of the GT1. I'm curious how this race between the 787B and the R390 is going to develop, you know. If the GT1 gets ahead every now and again, it's going to hold him up. Oh no, he's leading. Wow! Wow! I think he's already been done though. Never mind. Yeah, that Mazda's rapid. Can it pull out a pit stop though? Doubt it. Man, this is way easier than I thought it was going to be. Should have done this in like the S2000, the Spoon S2000. Oh no, that's it stopping now? The first time? Question mark? I don't know. I thought it had already stopped. That changes things. For the worse. Try pulling this out. It's the gaming definition. TV.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
And it's the boiler as well. The kettles have arrived. I don't see a kettle in the chat. What's going on? You guys slacking? There you go. Now we're talking. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Bailey. You join us in the middle of imagine an F1 Grand Prix at Monaco, except we're not driving F1 cars, we're driving this. And our opposition is one rotary boy. Our real opposition is front tyre wear though, frankly. Yeah, this was very much a case of I'm clearing this one out now because it's in my mind. That, and I'll have to do 78 laps of it later on in the playthrough as well. You had a good stream though, Bailey. What was on the menu today, sir? Oh, this inlet is always pain. Certified influencer stream. We like those. Ow. So which DLC is this? The one that that we were speaking about that other time. I didn't realise it wasn't out yet. I charge any Greek Swedish DLC. Yes, yeah, okay. The ones from that trailer, yeah. As I say, shit, they're putting another one out already. They're on the run. Fingers crossed they do keep supporting the game. Churning those things. Well, we decided to try and make it hard for ourselves by picking a GT300 car against the fastest non-F1 race cars in the game, but unfortunately, even this is evidently too easy. Hang on. My fucking chat, stop scrolling. Ah! If I had done that, I would not have been happy. Yeah, a bit of a time capsule in a way. Games that had Monaco with the older pit lane, although this one isn't exactly the most accurate, but still. I feel like the AI struggling around this track really highlights the issues with the handling in this game, though. Hope you aren't in a rush to change directions at any point, because the cars in this game start to handle more like motorcycles than four-wheeled vehicles when changing direction, because you have to cue that apex up ahead of time. I think so, Jackson. I think it's just the same track model, just slightly up-resed, and that textures maybe got new work. Your beauty. I don't even know which prize car we want at the end of this one yet. I don't remember what was on the list. I have to have a look at the end. As long as I remember a save state before we draw the prize. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, talking about prize cars and that. T-Kanji put out a video a couple of days ago, I think it was, about the way the roulettes work in Gran Turismo 3. It's quite interesting. I learnt something I didn't know about the Japanese version of the game having a different system for it. Kind of interesting. And I also saw, just before the raid, that Gaming Definition HD was in the chat, and I was watching through one of their videos about their no brakes run of Gran Turismo 4, and all I can say is that is a man that must like cock and ball torture, because that was next level. It was never one of those things where I looked at it and went, that's impossible. It was more of those, you'd have to be mad. And mad indeed he is, because it's always good watching an edited down video, because you're like, wow, that's a lot of time, and that's very nice of them to edit down that CBT. And then you think, man, but the VODs, how long are the VODs? It gets worse, I bet. Just the licenses enough, we're like, ugh. I don't... 1 terabyte of footage, there you go. Wow. in the most positive way I could possibly say this. That fucking sucks, dude. Well, I'm sure I speak on behalf of anybody that watches your videos. We appreciate your sacrifice. It's a lot of work. It's enough to fucking do it. But then to have to edit it down as well, wow. Ah, turn. I suppose the positive side of it is, right, that it's such a traumatic experience to do a challenge like that. You don't ever have to remember where the good content is. It's ingrained in your brain from all the trauma at that point. Like, oh, I remember exactly where to go for this good bit. Good bit. XJ220, FTOLM, Zonda LM, F1. Those are the picks. Oh, what for the PAL prize cards for this race? Thanks for checking that out. I figure I want the Jag then. You can't buy the Jag, can you? Or the FTOLM. I know you can't buy that, so maybe I want that. I suppose it's all about whether or not they're available elsewhere. Just play games like Call of Duty. It's just generally a walk in the park. I suppose it's less about, like, difficulty, though. Like, I suppose it is that repetition. Call of Duty, like, yeah, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty as well, but what were your challenges for playing Call of Duty? I complete Mile High Club on Veteran or whatever the fuck on COD 4, but only using my toes. Because you're right, some of those were brutal, but different kind of brutality. Jag should be... It's in the dealership, but I don't think you can buy it. Might be wrong there. Pattern build. Damn, I've already failed. Imagine playing multiplayer Call of Duty. Ah. Hello. You can buy the Jag race car then, okay. Alright. FTOLM it is. Is he? Alright, yeah, fuck me, I guess. Have that, he says. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Force them into the barrier. As you can see, they like doing that to themselves. Yeah, question is... not looking. Didn't see if anyone mentioned it in the chat, but is the FTOLM acquirer, like, can I acquire it anywhere else? As a prize car. I know a lot of the LM race cars are sort of spread around, so I want to try and pick up as many of those as possible. Now, the problem I have with a lot of these challenges in Gran Turismo, right, is that they're too far either end of the spectrum. They're either very trivial and just like a fun way to play the game casually, or they are don't use your brakes ever. I think that's why I like this one, because there's sort of a certain level of strategy to it. It's not exactly challenging, it's just like a lot of Gran Turismo challenges that involve completing most of the game. They're long. There's 3 championships you can win it with. This is one of them. So what are the other 2? I suppose I'll have to look that up myself, because I'm curious if what the other prizes available for those other 2 are. But we don't need the F1 unless we want money. Because when we complete all the endurance races, we'll get an F1 from that, I think. We need a 001, not a 002 polyphony car. I'm playing on PAL. Yeah, the LM race cars are going to be tricky. I'm going to have to sit down and have a look at where all of them are available to be won, and try and split them up in a way where I can win as many of them as possible. To me, it makes sense to grab the FTO here, because it's the only car that can't be won else. Well, okay, let me start again. It's the only car that can't be bought apart from, you know, that Formula 1 we already said, don't need that. The Zonda is the only prize you get from doing the avant-garde races in professional, so obviously we don't want that. I think it's inherently difficult to make a difficult challenge, because at the end of the day, the AI in Gran Turismo games are notoriously quite bad, so it's always been a game since the beginning of time without intentionally making challenge runs for people who play these games, who are good at them, to come up with restrictions for yourself to make the game more challenging. I know I did that as a win when the games were new. So this is all, yeah, like you say, a natural progression, really, isn't it? It's what's the next thing I can take away from myself to make this more challenging? Apparently the answer is the brake pedal. I'm using your setup on the MRS, Genji. Alright. I'm sorry. In he goes. Handbrake only. That would be easier than no brakes at all. Unless you mean no throttle and you can use the handbrake, in which case, what? It was entertaining watching the licenses with the whole no brakes, because it's like, it is doable, but there's a learning curve to getting to a point where it is doable. So it's on the wire, really. Something that could initially feel quite impossible, once you understand the knack to it, seems to be really quite challenging in certain circumstances. Can you beat GT3 cars in park? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, they didn't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Yeah, there's no way you're getting gold for everything without braking, Jesus. Get some silvers in there maybe, every now and again, but... I was impressed by the, ironically, the licenses named braking distance or challenges or whatever. How close the times were actually on getting silvers and stuff. Has anyone done the whole can you beat Gran Turismo when playing 2 games at the same time? So like you link your controls so that they work in both games at the same time. And you've got to try and you've got to try and complete both games at the same time. Write that down. No. No. I don't really watch anything to do with Pokemon. I don't even know what a fucking Nuzlocke is, bro. It's just a term I've heard, and I'm like, okay, it's a Pokemon thing, isn't it? I know it's like the most common challenge, right? But I don't even know what it pertains. The extent of my Pokemon video game experience is I played a lot of Pokemon Red. That's it. And by a lot, I mean probably not in the grand scheme of things. Just one of those games where I'd play it a decent amount and then get bored, stop playing, and then when I came back I was like, I should probably start again, and then I'd just get about the same distance in each time. So I never beat it. Yeah, I suppose if I was ever to do more challenge stuff for Gran Turismo, I'd want to go back and do it for GT2, because... Christ, I don't know if I can palate... Stomach? Any more GT4 for a while. After last year, that was too much. But GT2 is my favourite, and that game's not like overly long, so I imagine it's kind of hard to come up with challenges for, though, because I imagine they're all pretty easy. I liked I forget the fella's name, who is really good at GT3, who did a MX5 only playthrough of GT2. Doing a single car run to complete the whole game could be fun. I think my problem is a lot of the challenges as well, where it's like limited amount of car use, is like my favourite thing about GT is driving all the different cars though, so being stuck with one car would maybe get a bit boring to me. I think that's another reason why I like this challenge so much, is because it affords you the luxury of driving all the cars, which is something you wouldn't do typically in most playthroughs. You wouldn't jump from car to car like this. You would make the most out of certain cars. Yeah, so yeah. Sowers, I think you mentioned him at one point, so I went and looked him up, and he's just a bit good at the old game, isn't he? Or games. Yeah, as soon as I saw him playing Gran Turismo 2, I was like, I want to play Gran Turismo 2. But instead, I've chosen to be in the middle of a Gran Turismo 3 challenge. I'm slightly obliged to keep going with this one though. Although, as I said earlier, I wasn't sure I'd be coming back to this or not, because that GT3 Championship... all you need to do is go to the end of my last VOD and... I think I sound like I was losing my mind. Felt like I was losing my mind anyway. Maybe if I had a better setup it wouldn't have been as bad. Maybe. Doubt it, but it's my copium. Oh no, I forgot. My tyres are cooked. Can't outbrake someone with no fronts. I like how often you pit, because it lets me have a little drink. Have a cheeky little hydrate, you know? Well, I mentioned the other day when I first found this channel, I think the first video I saw that caught my eye was Golding the A7 test 7 times in a row. And I was like, alright. Bit of a flex. A man of culture rallying a Porsche is very cultured. Come back here, you. Hey AJ. The Monofo GP. Oh, that one's still to come. I don't know what this is meant to be. Still confuses me a little. They have the endurance and the race in the championship, but I think they were like, well, we made this track, so we gonna use it. But I like to think that's usually how it goes, right? Back in relevance or closer to relevance, when it's really hot for everybody, there's a lot of gatekeeping, but as time goes by, the die-hard fans remain, the ones that have passion rather than how do you say, like again, like not based on relevance, more on their love for it. I feel like a lot of people that are quite gatekeepy don't usually put the effort in required to stick with something like this for so long, right? Not to say it can't happen. I think that's why live service games are usually filled with the gatekeepers. Because it's always relevant. They exist everywhere, really. There's always one. I don't really have too many examples, but I know like FromSoft games have a lot of gatekeepers in them because they're games that are like notorious for their difficulty, right? So you have a lot of people who are like, well, did you really complete the game if you had to use this feature or that feature? It's like, my brother in Christ. It's in the game. But it makes sense for something like FromSoft to have a lot of it because its whole notoriety comes from its difficulty. So with games that are focused on difficulty comes a lot of egomaniacs. And how else can they inflate their ego by, without putting somebody else down for being inferior to them, right? I think racing games can also bring out that kind of personality, bring out those personalities, because inherently racing is all about winning. It's a straight up competition, but yeah, over time you tend to lose those, I guess, especially in these single player focused games. Yeah, those sorts of people who try and tell you how you should play the game. Well, we all know what kind of people they are, don't we? Nothing else really needs to be said. I think a lot of these people are just incapable of accepting that sometimes unintentionally metas exist, especially in single player games. Yeah, as it turns out, sometimes certain things are better than others. I think it's the same for the online stuff as well, really. I guess thinking about iRacing is an interesting one, right? Because iRacing has this strange, and it's not just iRacing, like a lot of these online racing games have this strange thing where there's a lot of paid services that can get you setups that will outright make you more competitive as long as you can keep it on the track, right? So that means you typically, when there is one car that stands out above the rest, in any given week on iRacing, that car will be the one you see loads of. And I think it kind of sucks from a perspective of like variance on grids. It's impossible to balance everything perfectly. Like you'll improve balance to a point where it's like hundredths between the cars, but you'll still see a lot of people going for that car, right? I like seeing grids of different cars, or I like the idea of being like, okay, for this season, you pick this car. Like in reality, right? You wouldn't be entering a championship and then changing car every weekend. But that's the difference between real life and the things that try their best to imitate real life, I guess. Yeah, GT Sport, I like that idea of you know, you pick a car or brand and you stick with them. I love that about GT Sport. It's a really cool idea. Trying to find new ways to sort of engross you into the brand is cool. But I also appreciate that, like, why would you limit people on what they could use? Paid their money. Should be allowed to do what they want. I think at the end of the day, people find their fun in different ways, and that's fine. But if your fun, it doesn't involve the way you play, but more about telling other people how they play is wrong, then that's a bit different and a bit shit. So maybe don't do that. Though I doubt any of you in here are like that, really, because, you know, I don't think you'd either be here or you'd already be saying something to the contrary. Like with the vintage racing we do in AC, right? I see some people that stick to the same car pretty much all the time. And I like that, because they get to know the car better and everything, and that's cool. Not necessarily because it's outright the best, but then there's certain folks that do something like I do, which is they try and drive different stuff each time to experience as much as possible. And I like that too. It's cool. You do you. As long as you doing you is you shitting on somebody else. Don't shit on other people. Or I'll come and shit on you. How about that? Maybe that doesn't work, because maybe they like getting shit on. Maybe that's their kink. Maybe they just want somebody to shit on them. We're over halfway. Woo! Meeting, excuse me. I didn't know that. That's like a you problem at me, buddy. Don't you? Just use what you want. You kind of have to start somewhere where you have the skill to branch out. I am reading chat and not looking where I'm going. I think I get the sentiment behind don't chase the meta to newcomers, because I think it's nice to experiment and form your own opinions. I think it's very easy for people to come to conclusions that other people have made for them. Depending on how good you are at picking up on changes and setup and stuff. But I appreciate not everybody has the time to do that, which is why I think setup shops are so successful as well. Is it cuts out that period for those that can make setups and just gets them straight to the bit they want to do, which is the racing. And even those that you know, for those that can't make setups, it gets them competitive without having to learn any of that, right? It makes sense. There's no right or wrong answer. I typically would be that kind of person that says don't chase the meta if you're new. But if you've got some experience under your belt, then I think by that point you would know what you want to do, right? Guess you just got to ask yourself the question, why do you play? If you play to win, then the meta is for you, right? I know most people play to win or race to win. My enjoyment personally comes first, and I don't like, you know, winning is enjoyable, but if the car feels like ass to drive, then I typically have one of those kind of races that you get to the end, and even if you win, I'm like not satisfied. Not that I've been winning online races in copious amounts as of late, especially competitive races. That's what happens when you surround yourself with a bunch of talented fucks. Yeah, I think it's fine to oppose chasing metas. But yeah, so long as you're not damning people for it, right? It's okay to have opinions. It's just if your opinion is being presented less as such and more as a you are wrong if you do this sort of thing. Anyway, ignorance is bliss for me, because for games like this I have zero understanding of a meta. The only metas I ever understood was stuff like Forza Motorsport 3, when I probably played games at the most competitively. I'm very ignorant of most of it now. That's always fun though, isn't it? People gatekeeping you when you don't know what the meta is, but you happen upon it. You're like, what? Get gnomed. Time to gatekeep the gnome. To check. I'm doing all right actually. What? Every pit stop I keep sitting up straight. So if I'm slinking down and when is the best time to use the gnome? Never. I put it there as a test. If you use it, you already failed. GT3 Big Bill House. Oh no. I need to up my offerings really. But Bustin and Big Bill Hells is really the only thing to save up. Yeah, you have to lowball the Good News Baltimore though, because ain't nobody picking Good News Baltimore over. Fuck you, Baltimore. The reality of it is, more channel memes need to be manufactured. I suppose there is the random, most of the channel specific ones are just commands. We don't have a list of commands everywhere, but those that remember commands can use them at will. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? This is the thing, I don't even remember half of these quotes as well. I forgot the quote bot was even a thing, but every now and again somebody like ass will just do that. And then I'll be like, oh, when did I say that? That's problematic. That's zero context. Gutter brain. Tez914, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no commands. We don't have a commands command. Used to. Now it's sort of like a little hidden thing for those that know. If you know, you know. There's a couple of clips on command as well. Exclamation mark quote list might still work. I'm not sure. Yeah, the iconic bottle command. If you want to see something upsetting. Shoulder. Long since gone, because that's a way of life now. Might be quote list with a space. If not, it's gone. Ah, the sun turned off for a moment. Yeah, what was that command? I don't remember. As soon as you posted it, I was like, yeah, what was that? I don't remember. What even was it? I don't know. It's so good we forgot it. What? I thought I had a batcher command. You have the quote list? My god. It might have got cold when my quotes moved over. Not my quotes, my commands moved over. No. 460 quotes. Oh yeah. They slowed down though, didn't they? I think by the end of like year 1 or 2, we were up to like over 200. I'm trying to think of other clip commands. I know knobbing is one. 31 on a virgin. No, don't do it. No. No, don't do it. Yeah, it's all you. He's a master assassin, but he's also a master quota. Exclamation mark knobbing. What else? What was exclamation mark opinion? There you go. That's another one. The kith, yeah, the kith of death. Yeah, I forgot. I was trying to think of what the opinion one was called. I was like, what was it? Need for Speed Carbon as well. There you go. Tim is still trying to find the command. Come on, Coin's command is quote 1. As far as I'm aware. Or is it quote 0? I think it's quote 1. There's no commands command, I'm afraid. Commanding of it? No. Well, it is in a way, actually. We can have a look through them together. Well, refusing people access to commands is somewhat commanding, I'd argue. That Rudolph's joining in, nice. You know what? I'm gonna have a quick look to refresh my memory. Nightbot dashboard commands. I know what the fuck command is. Oh, and I remember what the response is as well. It's really underwhelming. It's exclamation mark fuck what is it? Oh yeah, exclamation mark kek W. Exclamation mark joke. Exclamation mark nah, Nah. What's that?
Get fuck out of here with this. You know, I'm removing this one from the playlist. It's just the Discord link, yeah. That's what I mean. It's just really underwhelming. I was like, I don't even remember why that was made. I don't remember the context. The Keck W one, I remember that though. That's where Sam replaced the tire squeal sound effect with the Keck W laugh. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Suppose we could make this race the last one of the stream. Got a while to go yet, anyway. Some poor souls trying to learn about the Discord, and by the sounds of it, we were being very helpful. Well, it's 8 PM anyway, yeah. I did start quite late today, actually, so... Yeah, sorry, guys, for the short 5-hour stream. I'm painfully under-providing for you guys today. Short stream. What? Can somebody put in exclamation mark NAH? I don't know what that is. I saw it, but I don't know what it is. It better be good if it's on a command. I don't even know what that is still, for just a minute. It's a Need for Speed one. You have to report back to me if it's any good. Is it worthy of having a command, is the question. You got cop blocked. Nice. I'll have to look at the other ones as well. I still have a GP laps command. Exclamation mark GP laps.
That's from when we did our 6 hour of Le Mans together. Yeah, I thought about playing through Pepega Mod again soon. Could be a laugh. No Bailey command. You can do shout outs if you're an moderator in the chat though. Tapas. No. OGs no, yeah. Not the tapas. The boss fights. Now I just, whenever I think of tapas, I just think of that clip with the pork and the ramen in Yakuza. I'm losing my fucking shit. A influencer. That's a Bailey thing. I think I could probably tell you who made that quote. That sounds like a McLaren or a Turbo quote from back in the day, but that is quote 194, so who knows? There was a lot of quotes from those two in the early days, most of which are just awful, but you know, such is life. Bet was on Angus. Oh, really? Yeah, no idea. Some people quoted their own, the quotes they made. And nostalgic, really, because been streaming for so long now. There really has been defined, maybe not eras, but times throughout the streaming that I've done. It's crazy to think how short that pre-partner period was now compared to the 5+ years we have been partnered now. Remember that playthrough of Gran Turismo 2 where I was an affiliate and I said if we get partnered I'd paint my walls piss, and then it happened, and now I have a feature wall in my living room that is coloured yellow. And that's where we're at. Is exclamation mark piss a command? I don't think it is. It's commitment to the bit. Yeah, especially as somebody who doesn't stream with a webcam. Like, I had to take pictures of my piss-coloured wall to you know, ensure everybody that it happened. But no, that was back when I was on a crusty old microphone. It was a mod mic, actually, I think. Antlion mod mic, or whatever that's called. So many moons ago. Piss, urine. No, I don't think there is a command for it. Yeah, but chat held me to it, so I was like, alright. Least I can do for everyone getting me to partner. And then that was probably where the stream peaked as far as viewership, and it's never been as good since. Average viewership, anyway. But I used to do a lot of iRacing back then, so I think that's why. That's where most of my viewers came from. And now I do know iRacing, so things have changed a lot since then. I've never really been certain in the direction I ever wanted to take this channel in. I know early on I always wanted to just be able to do what I wanted to do and then, you know, not think about viewership changing as a result, but that's not how it works. So, well, recently I think I've come to terms with that. This is a driving game community, so people maybe aren't as interested in seeing me play whatever's relatively new at the time. Not to say I'm done playing non-racing games, because I'll probably go back to some every now and again, but I'm more focused on them now. I have thought about trying to revive the idea of F1 Decade in a different means. Some of you might remember F1 Decade. Project I'm still gutted to this day I didn't see all the way through, but I was falling out of love of streaming as a result of that, so things had to change. F1 Decade stuff was forever ago. It's funny though. Someone I know, I'd say a friend as well, but we don't really talk. I haven't spoken to them in a long time, but Lewis McGlade, who's does motorsport commentary. I think most people might know him from doing the virtual Le Mans stuff that happened in RF2 and that. And I think radio coverage of Formula E as well. He's done some GB4 stuff as well, I think. But he's doing a playthrough on his channel, which is a very similar, basically the same idea as what I had for F1 Decade, where you start on the first game that Codemasters made in 2010, and then you carry a progression through the games. He's on F1 2014 now, so he's on his fourth or fifth season, sorry, of F1. He's doing 2014 in the 2015 game, though, which is cool. Lewis McGlade, yeah. Initially started talking about F1 Decade, a series I used to do a long time ago, but yeah, if that idea is interesting to you, I definitely recommend checking out Lewis McGlade on YouTube, because he's consistently uploading videos of that playthrough. On and off, I've been playing 2024 F1 game. I think it's okay on a pad. I'm just not super interested in the cars, so I don't play it that much, but F1 2020 was my favourite. 2021 was also really good. But yeah, his videos that he's done have got nice production quality. They're short and sweet as well. I think they aggressively are trimmed for the race distances, but I think he's got the right idea with that playthrough, because that's the only difference between what I was doing and what he's doing now. I do want to preface, I'm not implying anybody was taking anybody's ideas here. It's very easy to come up with that same idea, I think. But like, the only difference is he's not doing 100% races, and I think that's the key, because that's what killed me. 5 seasons in of 100% race distance, full seasons, unsurprisingly, was too much. '25 trailer comes out in a few days. Okay. Curious to see what they're going to be doing different. They have to make strides in sales, that's for sure. Unless the fate of Formula One licensed video games by Codemasters could be running out, because they've not been doing so hot financially. Yeah, it's frustrating that they delisted all those games. I was always gutted that I missed out on getting F1 2010 on Steam. That got delisted what feels like a millennia ago. It's the only one I don't have on Steam. I remember when people were trying to sell old Steam keys for F1 2010 ages ago for like 500 quid a pop. What are you guys doing? Is racing occurring? I haven't seen this many guys on the same stretch of track since the beginning of the race. But yeah, I've thought of a new idea that basically is the whole point I started this conversation. I've got a new concept for like a F1 decade style thing, but it's not just F1. I think the idea would be to pick a time frame and then play different games and like manufacture some faux career of going through different categories of racing, starting off lower on the pyramid or whatever, and then maybe working the way up to bigger series or something. Very keen to use stuff like the Simbin games, but like the more I think about it, the more you end up sort of trying to create a narrative of all sorts ahead of time. But I'd like to do it in a way that could involve you guys. So maybe I come up with a rough plan, but have multiple options of outcomes, and then I could put it to a poll in the community. And they could make some of these decisions, direction changes, or optional side events, like stuff like that. But we're doing role play in racing games. Because it would give me a chance to... Oh man, I was supposed to pit that lap. Oops. It'd give me a chance to revisit some games or play them a bit more. Like, a lot of the Simbin titles, Race 07, all of its expansions, even Race Room, say GTR2, even GT Legends, given the idea of GT Legends is more about modern historical racing rather than period correct historical racing, right? Could be fun. Yeah, lots of touring cars stuff available. I think I just need to think of a year and a starting off point. I'm supposed to pit that lap as well. I'm just in a rhythm because I'm yapping. We're going to the end, boys. I think Race Room, I used to feel a lot of good things about the single player AI experience in that game. But I'd noticed in recent years that the AI is not as good as it used to be. It's like it's gotten worse. But that being said, I think when the AI are on the right tracks and the right cars, they can still work quite well. And that can be quite fun, so... yeah, it would be nice to revisit some of those, give them a go. Like when the mid-90s DTM stuff came out, was it last year, late last year, with the Alpha 155 and the Calibra and the Mercedes. I really liked that. I wasn't massively keen on how they drove. That could just be I don't gel with it, but the AI were a bit frustrating to race against. They felt like they were cheating, you know, like they were pulling out of corners at a rate that seemed physically impossible. So it was hard to strike a balance with the difficulty. suppose I can just do 2 6-lap stints now, right? Come in on lap 72. And then we're done after that. Wow. You know what? This hasn't been bad. You know, you guys have been good company. We've been chatting about all sorts of wank. And all of a sudden we're nearly 2 hours into this race. Must be said, the car's been quite nice as well. As nice as GT3 can be for me anyway. I have a lot of issues with the way the cars handle, and I don't think it's so bad when you're on a big open wide circuit, but these narrower changes of direction sort of circuits are a little more frustrating. Yeah, the cars feel very center pivot. They don't feel like they're adhering to the road in any way, shape or form. You can get the setups to be nice and responsive initially. But then usually once the cars load up, they start to wash out again. And if you want to change direction, they're really slow. Which is a very difficult thing to wrap my head around. And even if I do, it's not very enjoyable. Again, it feels like they focused a lot on weight transfer, and it works really well with road cars that are on softer suspension. Ow. But I think once you get to the race cars, they struggle a bit more. Tell you a game that did focus on weight transfer that I really like is, I think Konami did a much better job with Enthusia. I know it's like 4 years newer than this, but that's got exaggerated weight transfer as well, but the way traction brakes feels a lot more logical. I love that game as well. It's fun. Any Soul streams coming up, just out of curiosity? Yeah, our next event in AC is coming up. It's on Saturday. We've got a 2.4 hours of Daytona centered around a 1965-ish grid. A new layout or a new mod came out of the mid-60s Daytona, so it's going to be good. So if you're about Saturday evening UK time, come hang out. There's 50 cars taking to the grid for that race. Doing a proper 24-hour cycle in 2.4 hours, so 10% distance. All sorts of cars. Jaguar XJ13s, Ford GT40 Mark 1s, Ferrari 365 P2s, Maserati Tipo 151-3s. The GT, you've got the Cobra Daytonas, some C2 Grand Sport Corvettes, Bizzarinis, Iso Grifos. We've got a 2-litre prototype class with Porsche 906s, Nissan R380, Ferrari 206 Dino. There's also the bottom 2-litre class, which has some Lotus Elans, Porsche 911s, a couple of Alfa Romeo TZ2s. There's a lot of cars in that race. I'm driving a Ferrari 275 P2, so it's the smaller engine prototype. So I'm in the sports class, which is a bit of a catch-all class. Not really got too many competitors in it, but I expect I'll be racing against the top GT cars because they're quicker in the straights than us, but the bit in the middle, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Jake's going to be racing with us again. Jimmy will be racing as well. He should be anyway, as long as nothing comes up. They'll both be racing in the top class again, but I don't think they'll be racing each other directly, because at a track like Daytona, the strengths of cars tends to come out a lot more. Jake's in a Ferrari. And Jimmy's in a Ford GT3. The strongest car looks to be the Jaguar, but there's only 3 of them, so as long as nothing goes wrong, it'll probably be a podium 1, 2, 3 for Jags, but the GT40s are the next best thing, I'd say. Then the Ferraris, they just don't have the legs. But it'll be cool to see how much people can get out of their cars. There's a couple of other cars I didn't mention, but I say we've got 50 people signed up, 50 people ready to arrive, but typically you lose a couple last minute, unfortunately. But even if we lost 10, 40 people is still plenty. But yeah, then we have the GT1s returning next month as well. First Saturday of April should be a spec race. I'm yet to actually share it publicly with the spec racing lot. But we're going back in time for that one. Going to the 30s. Should be interesting. Hopefully we get a decent grid of people. But I could see not many people getting interested by doing some 30s cars at a 30s track. Yeah, exclamation mark SROL in the chat. Get you a link to our Discord. Pick roles, or pick the games you're interested in, and you'll get a role assigned so you can access the channels associated to them. It's not Avis, no. It's Donington. We're doing it in the Dick Seaman special. Yes, that's what it's called. Did I fucking stutter? You heard me. And that was his real name, yeah. Right, last stop. To the end. Did he have children? That'd be really unfortunate if he didn't. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I just know that he had a special, and it was pretty fucking rapid for a 30s car. It's a modified version of an old Delage, a French Grand Prix car, and it has more horsepower, and it's yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, the car is it's quite a lot for a car of its time. Maybe I should try and see if I can set a PB or something. Yeah, those Bentleys were huge, weren't they? Oh no, the curb. It was going so well. Oh, just if I hadn't fucked the curb up there, would have been it. Shit. How many children? That's where you were at for the past few minutes. Going to Google with the question, "Did Dick Seaman fuck?" question mark. And the AI just responds with, "Excuse me?" E, ah, ooh, ah, e. Have some of that. Ow. It's the final lap. Whee! Save state, yeah. Just curious to see how many laps down everyone was. Interesting. 500,000 creditos. Oh, with the wheels? I forgot about the strawberries. What a machine. Alright, save state time. Oh no, the capture. There you go. Oh, we got it first try. I misunderstood. I didn't realize it was the XJ220 road car. I thought it was the race car. That's why I was so confused when people were saying it's available to buy. Makes sense now, though. No, no, no. I wanted a different colour. Here we go. It's the XJ colour, isn't it? Did that make the button? Is it F5? No, that's deinterlace. I need to go and look at my hotkeys. Save states. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. 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 The emulator crashed. Did it save though? I save stated. The whole thing is locked up. Uh-oh! Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill it with the task manager. Moment of truth. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Come on, Capture, catch up. It takes a... There you go. See how long it took to catch up? Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna like... I'm just gonna do this and get it once. Or not. It just wants to give me the... No. Okay, one car, I don't want it. Oh, that's a nice colour though. There you go, looks nice in red. And there you go. What was that race called exactly? The Mistral 78 laps endurance race. Let's write that down. So that's our third endurance. And I can put that in there. So that's our 60th race. No, that doesn't act. That's not true. It's our 60th event. That includes championships. It's our 60th car used, is my point. We're churning along. There it is. It's even got the red CRKs. CRKs. Guys, I think that's going to be it from me. Enough for day. Enough for day. I'm stroking out, guys. Not in the good way. I hope you enjoyed it. It was good. Got some good progress done. What percent are we at? Yeah, I was going for the FTO. The only other car there that I can't buy, well, the only car there I technically can buy is that Jag. So the Jag's off the table. I've already had a Polyphony 002 F1 car used and sold, so no need for that. The Pagani's on the race car. You can't buy it, but it's a guaranteed prize from a 2-race event, so we're going to get that. And then that just leaves the FTO. I think you can win it elsewhere, but yeah, we'll have to figure out a split on everything when we get there. But that is a problem for another stream. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, like I say, hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a lovely Monday. And if I don't catch you here tomorrow, enjoy your Tuesday. But like I say, Saturday, we've got that 2.4 hour endurance event. So if you want to come and watch on the Saturday evening, UK time, I'll be right here. Yeah, thanks to anyone who stuck around who followed today. Discord as well, ! Shill. Links. I need to make an actual Discord one. If you want to join our community Discord, come and say hello off stream, all that shit. You know how it goes. Anyway, thanks again. Yeah, I'm going to go make dinner. I'm hungry. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch you later. Oh yeah, it was ! Fuck, what is it? I think. We did find it out. Yeah, it's fuck, what is it? Come on, guys. There you go. Catch you later.